Odin's blessings. What you after? Don't follow.
I just realized I was on mute. Yeah. I like that the BOs are things that you fight over. Makes it seem more worthwhile than fighting over a random flag stuck in a bit of dirt somewhere. Makes it feel like something that an army would be fighting for. Everywhere is burning, apparently. We'll cap this and then we'll join our scenario. Got a lot of work to do on the scenario front today, because I didn't really do much of it yesterday. So, we've got to get another 8, we've got to win 3. And kill, I think it's 100 people. It's usually 150. They seem to have toned it down this week. Maybe that's based on feedback that they've had recently. What have we got? Marauder. So we're missing 2 people who were in queue. What have we got on the order side? 3 healers, 3 slayers, 2 bright wizards. That's a lot of damage. So this guy wants to be main assist. Ah, Anonymous is in here. At least I think that's Anonymous. Where is he? Oh, there he is over there. What's the wave back? Ah! Right. I will try and get this. Nearly. Ah! Go away, scream. Stolen! Victory for Zell. Thievery at its finest. Whoosh. Send him over there. Look at all the blocks and parries. Boy, I love being tanky. Ah, they got me. Weird choice to have a Bright Wizard ticket, but sure. Well, there's the surrender vote. And nobody was shocked. No. Got a cheeky knockback in anonymous at the end. I think it's safe to say I won the objective score. What's going on here? Everything's open again. Torn rock. Can't remember where I got my version of this hat from. Shambling Dread Helm. I have it in my head that it was an influence reward, but if the influence reward's from here, I must have got it in like a chapter PQ thing or something. Hey, Anonymous. Nice things, bud. Was that your Archmage I was waving at? I think it was. I vaguely remember it starts with a Y. Ah! How are the scenarios treating you today? Go and rank up our keep a bit. I'll wait. How are we doing around 34? So it's going to be another 5 levels until I can wear the first piece of Sovereign. Now, at the minute, I have 500 work rests. And we bought our last piece of Invader 3 nights ago, I think. And then one of those nights I didn't stream, so it's technically 2. So in 2 nights we've got 500. I'm kind of hoping if I save, by the time I get to the point I can wear it, I'll just be able to buy it. That's the plan, at least. Whether it works out that way or not is another matter. 4 at Tavern. Good luck to them. Somebody's up at the... I keep calling it a castle. It's not a castle, it's a manor or something, is it? Yeah, manor. My guess is it's probably a witch hunter. Because with 60% AO, if it was me as my witch elf, I'd hide up here and I'd wait for people to come and cap it. And if any of them went AFK, I'd kill them. And then I'd just hoover up the boxes and recap the point and then go and hide again. Shows you how many times I've been to this zone. That this guy had no influence in the zone. And most of these places he's finding for the first time. Yeah, so there's no boxes here, so someone's been hoovering it up. Which means that he's probably hiding around here somewhere, waiting for people to come cap it and go. Or come cap it and kill them. Which is off the way of things. Hide behind this. Slow down the Shadow Warrior. That was a mistake. Can I get in there? No. Can I get in here? Now this guy's in trouble because his damage is gone. Now what he does have on his side is obviously he's got Bolster, which for Night of the Blazing Sun I assume is going to be the same as a Chosen. Absolutely awful SC, but if Order keeps winning, I guess I'll take the free renown. Yeah. Problem for me is I can't do anything to this guy. And all that's going to happen at this point is he's either going to have to give up or he's going to have to go and get his Shadow Warrior friend to come back. Unfortunately, I just don't have the damage to get through his regen. The Shadow Warrior was stupid though. Like, they just kept following me. Like, don't. You're a chitin class, stay away. If the knight was keeping me CC'd, which he was, like, it should have been easy for the Shadow Warrior just to stand there and plink away. But he just kept coming back and back. And like, if they'd played it right, they would have killed me. And 120% AAO. They'd have made a fortune. I think, though, that's my problem when I come up against something like that, like a bolstered knight. I'm never going to be able to do anything to them because they'll just regen through all of my stuff. Who have we got this time? Rune Priest. Just one Rune Priest. That's weird for order. 2 Slayers. 6 tanks. Okay. Whee! Oh, he timed that one perfectly. Oh. Hey, he did it again. Bye-bye, little Rune Priest. Did the Rune Priest actually manage to survive that? I think he did. Did he? I think everybody's just give up. See, if they'd got over their Cardis and come and attacked me, they would have got some extra renown. Worked out well for them, they got 21 kills. Torn Rock. Everything's ordered now. Okay. Hello. You weren't paying attention again, were you? Charged. The downside of coming across a healer when you're out and about in the lakes on your own, you can't actually do anything. I wonder, do I have any scouting quests here?
Perhaps we can aid each other.
Scout, that's
Here's your
crap money
chance
though.
to earn my favor.
Boo. I've really never been hearing this guy, if I'm only discovering this now. Scenario time. Alright, what are we up against? Room Priest, a bunch of Slayers. A Warrior Priest. Okay. That wasn't very nice. Oh, why is it I can always land someone perfectly on a rock? Oh, is everybody dead? No, everybody's falling back. Okay. I swear, I could knock back somebody, you'll not see any terrain around, and they'll land on like this tiniest sliver of rock to save their life. It's like when I was jumping up and down on top of that supply crate floating in midair the other night. It's like, I just about... What are these guys doing? You've literally give up after a minute. Bravo. You could have a supply crate hovering in the middle of somewhere. You can't see it, and I'd be able to knock back somebody onto it. Come on, team. Come on. Build up that old morale. Kablooey. I get rezzed in the storm of slayers. How many of these is this we've done now? 4. So is this the 5th, or is this the 4th? I feel like I've done it more times than 4. Let's see. Is it 4 or is it 5? Okay, so that was the 5th. Ah, there it is. Oh, it looks like destruction running away from order. Is it? That's a Slayer. That's an Archmage. That's another Archmage. And they're all jumping around a dock. Okay. So at least we know what kind of people are out in the zones at the minute. The corpse jumping kind. Well, not the corpse jumping kind who corpse jump after they've just killed 5 people on their own. The corpse jumping kind who have a small group who are just hopping up and down on top of somebody that they've randomly stumbled across. Sneaky rats in tar. Witch hunters? I can hear fisticuffs. Swordmaster. Somebody else here. I'd love to have seen towers and stuff like this, or buildings like this, in Prague. Prague could have been a really cool zone if you'd added in, like, indoor bits. And I get the sneaky suspicion that they had intended to do that with Prague and ran out of time. Chaos Wisp, something similar. Like, Chaos Wisp would be really cool if you had, like, old wizard towers or something like that. What am I up against? Archmage, Rune Priest, and Warrior Priest. Ah, one of each. I'll give Pulvis my doodads. My favorite thing about this is when they all jump off there and run over. I distinctly remember on live someone doing that, missing the jump and ending up killing themselves straight from the off. And it was the funniest thing in the world to watch. Oh. See? He's just better at it than I am. Damn rock. Trying to kill me. Oh. We've lost already. Oh, it's my 8-second respawn timer. Problem is, whenever you see your own team running down here at the very start, that means there's going to be a surrender vote as soon as physically possible. And the fact that they've all managed to respawn and aren't coming back out. Lovely. Nope, good. The healers are deciding, rather than healing, they're just going to sit in the guns. Oh, saved by an overhanging rock. That's good to see everybody's coming out to help. Well, all I can say to that is props to the Black Orc. What's his name? Panzerkrumpa. He never gave up. He always tried. I hate premium healers. I don't care if you get kills, but let us get kills as well. To be honest, I'm just growing to hate these weekend scenario events because it's just pre-made after pre-made. Speaking of pre-mades, Holy Fire and her girlfriends at VT.
Greetings.
I join a scenario and I see 1 versus 11. It feels like it at times. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, all the order are out. I don't know how they've got 20% AAO because everywhere I go, it's just groups of them. Maybe it's because of all the Destro just sitting in the war camp. I'll go to Thunder Mountain. Might be something more happening over there. Oh, I have a quest to hand in.
I've got something for you to do.
Cool.
What do you want? You better do it.
Clearly I captured a keep at some point. I can't remember capturing a keep in Thunder Mountain recently, but I might have just blanked it out. Because after all, it is Thunder Mountain. Oh, there's a fancy sword. Not sure why a Blackguard sword has willpower, but there you are. Probably just copied and pasted from the Disciple of Cain one. That's the thing, it's always good to have a wee look in the different influence tiers for the different chapters, because there's usually some really cool looking items that just don't normally pop up in all the standard stuff that you come across. Oh, apparently I got a Xiphos of Undoing from somewhere. When I finished last night, actually, I jumped onto my Disciple of Cain and I went and I farmed a PQ in Chaos Waste to get some more greens and blues and purples for my Sork, so that she could do her oh, what do you call it? Her magical salvaging. Thought I'd help him out since he wanted to leave. Ah, it's Rav.
Hail, Cain.
The raven flies.
Three more stars, 9 more kills, and I'm free. Lucky you, bud. I still have to win 3, and I think my kills are still below 20. I need to get myself into a party with a pre-made at some point. 'Cause that's pretty much how I finish these. It's like I get 3 scenarios out of maybe about 40 where on my side of the fence is a pre-made. And that's where I get all the kills and wins from for them. It really is quite amazing. And it's usually on like the Sunday or something. Whoop. Up in the air I go. Ah! Anonymous. Look at these massive numbers I'm doing to you. 156, 107, How will you ever heal through such a thing? Can I get you onto a ledge? See? I can do it every time. I can get people onto ledges. Sadly, I can't retreat as quickly as Destro can. There's something oddly mesmerizing about how that lava is just melting into the other lava. Oh, Magus has give up. As has the Chosen. And the Sork doesn't want to go outside. I will. Don't run away. You've got all your friends. "86 damage. You'll never be able to heal through that, Anonymous." I don't even think I have a healer. I do, he's just not healing. He's probably on that gun. Is he? Yeah, the healer's on the gun. GG, Destro. I love the mindset as well. I'll not heal anybody. I'll get on this giant bolt thrower. And that'll make all the difference. Well, it's a lot of the same people. I remember Poker Face from a couple of them. Your team kind of had no DPS and we had a pre-mid. Yeah. Story of Destro, though. Well, I say it's the story of Destro. Apparently, if you queue solo on the Order side, you end up against Destro pre-mids all the time. So it's clearly just how scenarios do things. I don't know why they don't just put pre-mids against each other. Well, I suppose, well, yeah. I don't get it. There was a whole thing, I was reading it, was it on Discord or the forums last night? And it was ones fighting back and forth about solo versus groups. And they were like, yes, but we want to farm the solo players so that they'll then go and get groups. And it's like, that doesn't make any sense. Because there's other groups out there at the minute. You have an entire ranked scenario system there specifically for premiums, and you don't use it. So I think it's actually more premiums just want to farm pugs because it'll level them up quicker. Which again is like, fine, if the game allows that, the game allows it. That's the point. But I just don't understand why they try to hide behind the idea that they're doing some sort of service. It's okay to be selfish. I'm expecting like a whole group of witch hunters to be in here, but doesn't seem to be so far. I still think this, like, this is the stupidest BO that I can think of, because it's completely disconnected from the rest of the zone. Like, I don't know how you would even change it, because, like, I don't think the devs can actually change the scope or design of maps. So unless they have a way to sort of block out a BO and put it somewhere, like, but you can't even put it somewhere else. Like, unless you stacked it on top of Doomstriker, which is a bit silly. Because then it makes this entire half of the thing redundant. Or you move, like, these to here and here or something, I don't know. I just don't like Thunder Mountain. It's such a badly designed map. Like, I get what they were going for. They're like, oh, yeah, it's going to be a big volcano and you'll fight around it. And it's like, yeah, it just doesn't work like that, though. Ah, Tosh is here.
Always beware.
Oh, we've got a box. And now I've got a scenario. Can I get the box to a box place before the scenario? I also love as well that it's 9 versus 10. It's like, will it be 9 bugs versus 10 pre-mades or what? I don't know if I can get this from here to here in a minute 20. I'm gonna try. I just don't know if I can do it. I don't know. It's gonna be close. Is there no immunity to slow, or they can just keep stuff? I'm fairly sure there is an immunity to slow. Because I see it all the time coming up immune when I'll put, like, crippling anger in somebody after they've been hit with Wave of Scorn. How close can I get? 15, 14, 13. Not going to be able to do it. Not enough time, unfortunately. And I don't want to get the lockout, so... that looks like a pre-made. Doesn't seem to be helping much. They're still losing. I do love a good knockback. Hey, I killed the guy with the bauble. And now I have the bauble. Fear my baubly nature, Order. Fear it. Whee! Expert lava runner. I think I just killed somebody. Oh, I killed myself. See, let's just letting that guy pick it up. Sure. Fairly sure if he runs back to his spawn with this, it disappears. Right? Or am I making that up? That's cruel. I like this Django guy. He seems to be at least playing it in the right spirit. There we go. Engineer's got the right idea. I'm just gonna stand out in the middle of nowhere. we won one and get 8,409. Give us. But yeah, this guy's got the right idea. He was playing it right. That's what you always like to see. You just don't want to see people just randomly give up. Like, at least give it a go. I suppose it's probably easier for a tank to do it than a DPS or something, but... it's fun at least. I don't think I have a hope in hell of getting into this keep, but... I'll have a look and see. I'm up to 41% in a renown. Why can't I pick up a box? I can, I just can't pick up the other one. Okay. So strange. What's that? Witch hunters. A team of witch hunters. Haha! You have been foiled. So at this point I get jumped because they've come back down round. Or not. Do.
How's your chopper?
Up and away. Well, that's the weekend scenario done. Nice, dude. Hopefully got a good chunk of renown from doing it. I am quite a ways away still. Not even half a level. Oh well. All counts. Easy money pokes at the air with reckless abandon.
The best spoils of war. Use it well.
This old war dog has new tricks.
I'm still not really sure what to do with my spec. Because I've gone back to what I have been using for a while. Maybe next weekend we have a better snare and I can do it more. Yeah? Well, that's the thing. It's like, it's all... like, whenever you get it... like, Thunder Valley was a really good one. Like, the amount of renown that you got out of Thunder Valley, win or lose, was obscene. And I think it was just down to the amount of people playing it. The recent ones just haven't been quite as good. But, you know, that's the thing with these things. There's always going to be ups and downs with them. So you see, I tried this last night where I had this and then these two tactics. And then I think the rest was in here to get to, I think it was like Wave of Scorn, Terrifying Foe. And like it was good because I felt like I was doing damage. More so than what I do at the minute. I was still a little tanky. I think that just comes down to my toughness. But the problem that I have is it feels like if I don't have enraged beating, then nothing really seems to pop. Like I lose any and all burst. Well, I say burst, I mean like hits effectively. Oh, that's the upgraded fort shield he has. So I'm not really sure how to switch up my spec. Because, like, ideally, I would like these two. Disrupt, I don't really care too much about, if I'm honest. Because more often than not, I'm not fighting magic users and having a problem. Like, the magic users I have a problem with are healers. And it's because I can't damage them, as opposed to I can't outlast their healing. So I'm not too worried about that. Mind Killer I'd love to have. Mind Killer I kind of feel like should just be on this by default, and then this should have a cooldown. This I've always liked. I've always liked Choking Fury because starving someone of AP is great. I love Terrifying Foe. I love Wave of Scorn. I equally like Force of Fury and Bolstering Anger, but it feels like every time I use Bolstering Anger, I'm never really getting the use out of it that I should be. And I just don't know why. And it doesn't really make much sense to go beyond 11 with Sword and Board in Malice. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's a weird... It's a weird standoff. Like, it might change when I get the... I think... Is it Sovereign gives you +2 to a mastery tree or something? But, yeah. There's loads of them out there. Is there a... warband? There's a warband. I think there's a warband. I'm just loving all the blocks and dodges. Thank you for the hit, kind people. We have got one healer, by the looks of things. Uh, are they trying to push out and fight them outside, or what? What's the door even at? 15%. Are we defending? Are we running away? We have 2 guys down at the door. And nobody came. Like, it would have been good if the oil up. Oh, there's Tosh. Tosh is getting killed. Poor Tosh. We've died in a similar area. We'll call ourselves Blood Brothers. Will we get a res? Probably not. And this is the thing. Why should a player defend a keep? Alright? There was enough of us there where we could have at least mounted some sort of defense. And, like, what did we get for it? Nothing. My bar hasn't moved. Now, switch that in comparison. Let's say, I don't know. You go and take a BO or something. You'd probably got a couple of hundred renown. First time I got messaged after a scenario asking if I want to join a pre-bid. Nice, dude. Ooh, I got more stuff I can send to the Sword. Where's the boost box? I declined. You're one of these toxic players, Anonymous, who doesn't want to group up. How dare you? I'm going to go out on a limb and I'm going to say that their assault on Talabekland has failed. Might as well run a box before the zone locks. Want to buy res at the door. You have no chance, bud. They ain't coming to res anybody. Now, the thing that was, he had a res mark on him, which means he had a little friend who just resed him, which is probably another witch hunter with a banner. Well, apparently I killed him. Brutal Smash killed him. Which one's Brutal Smash? This? Yeah, it's that one. You'd think I'd know what my own abilities are by now, but I don't. I don't pay that much attention. I know number 1 is Hateful Strike. Aha! 2's Pitiful something. Pitiful Strike? Feeding and Weakness. Damn it. Enraged Beatings, number 3. 4 is Pitiless Strike? Pitiless Strike, yeah. Wave of Scorn's 5. Yeah. 6. What is 6? It's the one that goes through armor. Dunno. Murderous Wrath. I don't know what 7 is. Horrific Wound. 9, I want to say, is... 9 is... Shield Bash? Spiteful Slam. Zero... Mind Killer? Can't think what the last 2 are. Crushing Anger and Crush the Weak. There we are. Who needs to know their names as long as you know what to do? Oh. Not fighting 3 of them when I've got a box to hand in. Somewhere Tosh is going livid. Fight! Everybody, fight! Box running is serious business. No, I just was about to log off. I'm getting hungry, that means dinner time. Yeah. Food is good. What are you having for your dinner, Anonymous? Leftovers. Leftovers rock. Don't know what it is about leftovers, but half the time they can taste better than the original meal. Nice, dude. Sounds tasty. I don't even know what's going into it, but it sounds tasty. Yep, they're running for their lives. There we go. One of my favorites always used to be if you just like bits and pieces of like a roast or something left over. Throw it all into a frying pan with some rice or noodles or something like that and make yourself a nice little stir fry. Really simple and quick and easy to do, and really, really tasty. Heck, crack a few eggs into a pan, throw it all into it, and make yourself an omelette. It's surprising, really, a lot of the times, how easy it is just to make a really tasty meal out of practically nothing really quickly. Welcome to Zell's cooking channel. No, we've got fisticuffs. Oh, we've got a warband here. That is a lot of melee, actually, for Destra. Sorry, I missed anything you said after that sounds tasty, but I went AFK. That's alright, I was just babbling about how you can turn leftovers into easy meals. Who's this guy? I want my dark protector on him. I was kind of hoping to figure out who is the guy tanking him, and I was going to try and punt him out the door. I think all of Order figured out what I was doing, though. If only I'd had my morale up, I could have AoE morale knock back them. That could have worked. It's alright, he says, just babbling. I'm here for your babbling. I really do just babble a lot. Starting to get hungry now thinking about food. Damn you, Anonymous. Who's this? Miriel. I don't get what those guys were trying to achieve. So this is a completely different group to the warband that's already there. So I'm guessing this is like a closed guild group or something. Or maybe it's just the whole heap of solos. Oh no, I've been held in place in this place that I wanted to stand still in. Whatever will I do? I have a plan. Go, little Zell, go! Gauge warp speed. Damn it! That was not part of my plan. Big dog is in. Big dog is pushing for the top floor. Did I reset it? No. Damn! And when I say leftovers, I don't mean I made a single serving that happened to have leftovers. No, I mean I made a week's worth of food at one go and it's still eating it. Don't we all? I did that once with a spicy stir fry. And the downside of it was I didn't test the chilies before I put them in. I just started chopping chilies and just started tossing them in. And the first warning sign I realistically should have had was when I was having to open the window because it was choking me. And I was like, this seems like an interesting sign for how spicy this is going to be. So I was taking it all out of the wok, and it was like a giant wok. And I was putting it in. I've got like these like pasta bowls for whenever I eat like noodles or pasta. And I sort of filled it up and I was looking at the wok and I was like, I've still got tons of this left. So I turned it and I put it into like it's like a big casserole dish kind of thing. And I thought I'll save that. That'll be my leftovers. And I sat down and I started to eat it. Uh, I thought my throat was bleeding after the first bite. I was like, yeah, I really put too many chilies in it. I managed to finish it. Tears streaming down my face and everything. Constantly doing the whole ha ha. And yeah, it was it was really spicy. The problem with it was I had about 2+ nights of food available. That I still had to eat, knowing in advance that it was going to be super duper spicy. And there's nothing quite like sitting there going, this is going to be tasty, but I'm going to suffer for it. Like, why have these guys not even tried to push in? Here, I'll join. Who's near me? This guy. Hey, I'm Knight. How's things, bud? Come on, guys, you can do it. Push, push, push. Follow the lead of the Blackguard. Push in and attack them. Nobody pushed in and attacked them. Things are good, just getting over that pesky COVID. Ah! Good to hear you're on the mend, bud. It's not a nice thing to have. I'm doing pretty well. Just kind of feel like I've had a cold for, like, months at this stage, but it seems to be the way of everybody at the minute. I bought some really spicy sauce once when I tried to put a little bit on. I actually tried to put an X worth of it. It became quite unedible. That just means that you made the meal challenging and all this. Are any of these people actually going to try and push in? Because it kind of feels like they're not. I tried to eat it twice, but alas, I was beaten. Ah well, at least you give it a go, dude. At least you didn't just instantly toss it out. Although, I do remember once I made... Oh god, what's it called? It's called like a roast beef trencher. And what it is you basically, you get like a loaf of bread from like a bakery. And you hollow it out in the middle. And then you line the inside of it with roast beef, cheese, and then like the chopped up vegetables that you roasted the beef over. And then it's like as you pack out each layer, you coat it with like the gravy juices that you've created in roasting the beef, and then you put like the top of the bread back on it again, and then you just slice it into like lengthwise slices, and you've got this amazingly delicious like roast beef cheese veg sandwich thing that lasts for like days, and it's delicious. I've only ever made it once, and it lasted, I think it was 4 days over the course of it, just us all eating it, and it was to die for. It really was. Uh, hey Tosh, how's things? I'm going good. I'm waiting for Toran Rock to keep popping. Trying to guide Destro into charging into a keep, which they didn't seem to want to do. And generally just being an annoying little fly that runs around and hits people. Hopefully you're having a nice weekend. Sounds almost like a beef Wellington. Yeah, to be honest, it's very similar, except it's using bread instead of pastry. Um, but it was delightful. I can't even remember where I got the recipe. It was somewhere on YouTube. Um, but it was really, really, really nice. I think Des could have retaken the keep. I agree, dude. I think they had more than enough numbers to push in there, because like downstairs was being blocked off by a bunch of low level people. And like I walked in several times, and I didn't have a healer most of the time, and I was doing fine. Wife is taking a nap, so I'm in roar. When the wife sleeps, the RVR creeps. I don't know. I didn't think that one through properly. That's some Master Chef level of food. To be fair, I kind of shocked myself because I'd never really done a roast dinner thing before, and that's effectively what you're doing to make it. And then I think I followed it up. I think it was a couple of weeks later with spatchcocked peri peri chicken, which was really nice. Um, and that's just sort of deboning the middle of the chicken and like laying it out flat. It became like a wee centerpiece thing that you just dug into. Um, Sounds tasty. Love me some roast beef and gravy. Yeah, it was really really nice. And that's the thing. It takes what is a very sort of formal sit down traditional Sunday meal and makes it like, I don't know, more kind of pub grubby, so that you could like just sit and eat it while like watching, like, say, the football or a film or something. Um, it was really nice. Greatest culinary achievement I've done is make almost runny scrambled eggs with some sea salt and slap it on top of bread. I tell you what, dude, don't knock good scrambled egg and toast. Scrambled egg and toast is a wonderful thing. But there is a really nice Jesus every day in your stream food. It's not every day. It's every other day. There is a really nice alternative to scrambled egg and toast, which is if you get a slice of bread and you butter it on both sides and cut out a hole in the middle. Put it into a frying pan and crack your egg into the hole that you've made in the middle of the bread. Fry it on that side and then flip it over and fry it on the other side. And it's a really delicious snack that's done in about 10 minutes. I do that. It's surprising how many people make it. And yet, the very first time I ever seen it, it was in the film V for Vendetta, and they called it Eggy in Nebraska. And I was like, what is this witchcraft? And then as I started looking further and further into it, it was just like, yeah, this is a thing. How will I eat the bread without the egg falling off? It's because it's fried into it. It kind of like, because there's the cut in the bread, the egg kind of seeps into the bread a little bit. And then when it fries, it solidifies. So it becomes like almost like French toast as like a connection point for the egg in the middle of it. Don't blame McDonald's for world to basically blame Sal and his food streams. I mean, you know, I don't want to take all the credit, but little hot sauce with it is great too. Yeah, to be honest, I usually just do it fairly plain. I usually just sprinkle a little bit of salt on it while it's cooking. I have seen people doing like fancy stuff with it where they're like putting like uh, bits of like sliced spring onion and stuff like that over it just to make it a little posher, but I always enjoy the simple things with it. Oh my god, please talk politics. Well, if you want politics, we are currently in the UK banned from buying more than I think it's 3 of tomatoes, peppers, and stuff like that because there's a shortage of them. So there's politics mixed with food. What kind of bread do I bake for this? So usually you can get away with anything. Like my favorite for it is like a multi-seeded brown bread because I like the extra flavor that you get from the maltiness. You can realistically do it with anything you want, but just whatever bread you like. Okay, muting the stream. I think we're making Tosh hungry. Who's this? Zychonk. Me versus an Archmage. See, this is the thing. I don't have the damage to actually get through his healing. And he's basically gonna, over time, wear me down. So what I have to hope for here is that a whole bunch of Destro will come riding over the hill and save me. He's secretly hoping that he can kill me in time, or a bunch of his mates will come. Unfortunately for him, Destro has come. And he died. Glad I'm eating dinner currently. I haven't fired this up in about a month, and every time I come here, you make me want to fire it up again. Well, at least I'm an influencer in that way. 0 DPS Blackguard against Archmage. Yep. And surprisingly, I won. Ignore this squig herder who clearly did nothing on the left-hand side of your screen. How am I doing actually in... 540 we're up to now. But I am wanting to play around with my spec a bit more. Like, I did it last night where I changed it to have more damage. And it was nice, but I really want to figure out the perfect way to get the extra debuffs from Anguish and mix it with the damage from Malice, but still allow me to have my toughness increase from Loathing. Because then, like, the only thing I really miss is Wave of Scorn. And I love Wave of Scorn. Because when you're fighting against Kitey McKiteface Shadow Warriors and stuff, it's a really useful way to reel them in. But yeah, I haven't quite managed to land on something yet that will work for me. Ha! I have the bauble. I'm the bauble master. Ah, he's talking about Return of Reckoning. Ah, do it. We need more solo players. Where's our chopper? Hello, little healer. Oh, not healer. Hello, Mr. Healer. You boys go out into the lava for a bit. Going to go make some simple waffles. Be back later. Have you assholes? Because I'm starving. Sorry, Tosh, but hopefully you enjoy the waffles. Anonymous is on his way. He's not going to turn up free food. The annoying thing with this is, I used to have a big sort of tube of jelly beans that sat beside me here. And if I ever got hungry during the stream, I'd just reach over and I would steal a couple. And it would ward off any potential hunger issues. And now I don't have any. So all this talk of food makes me hungry. But I must persist. I don't want to ruin my dinner. Go grab some peanuts. I do actually have peanuts. But no. I try my best not to eat at this point during the day. Save myself for my delicious din-dins. He's all kinds of dead. Healthy snacks are the best snacks. To be honest, I don't really snack. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm usually too busy during the day to do anything other than grab a coffee or a tea. And more often than not, I tend to be on, like, Teams calls or phone calls, some kind of call. And you just can't really eat in those. So I've kind of just become used to not really eating anything outside of lunch and dinner. I got yeeted into that quarter once, made it out alive. Yeah, but you're a healer. He was an engineer. He made it out alive. I've been having serious conversations with whoever controls the lava in this map. Whee! Ah, he moved just as I clicked the damn thing. I'm also too busy for that many videos doing nothing, and a coffee takes me an hour. Oh my god, there's nothing worse than you've made just a really nice coffee or a really nice cup of tea, and then you forget about it, and then you go, oh yeah, my coffee, and then it's stone cold. And you're like, ah, why do I do this to myself? Ah, again! I am terrible at this knockback malarkey. I'd have made it out of alive as an edgy as well. We managed to lose. This is the problem when you just don't grab the point and hold it. I survived out of spite. I wholeheartedly believe that, Anonymous. I believe you would survive any scenario out of spite. Uh, 548 we are now. Everything in High Pass is order. There's an easy solution to that. The Amber Smart Mug. A measly $80 to have the privilege of downloading software updates on your cup. Oh god. Could you imagine? It's the thing I always chuckle at whenever you see the likes of... Oh, what do you call it? Oh, order supplies. The likes of smart fridges and things like that. And it's like... I think it was around about the time of... it was around about the time Battlestar Galactica was on. There was like a smart toaster. And everybody was like, have you not learned the lessons of Battlestar Galactica? Is this guy not a warrior priest? Can he not heal himself? How bad are you that you're a warrior priest and you get killed by a tank who can't do any sort of damage? Like, granted, the other fella is a chopper, but still. Probably should have picked that box up. I forgot that the keep was right here. I could. Amber Smart Mug is a real product. Yeah. I know, they're smart everything these days. That's like, I've never... I don't know, it's like... I have this argument with people all the time. Like, I work in IT. And day to day, I'm either writing code, looking at code, talking about code, or doing something technical. And when I finish work, I really don't want to have to be thinking about that kind of stuff for like the really basics. It's just sort of... It just makes everything feel like work. Oh god, IT worker, do you hate people yet? No, I quite like people. I embrace the ideology from Tron Legacy. I fight for the user. Because like one of the things that I'm often saying to people is you can never assume how someone's going to use a product. Because as soon as you do, you are falling into a trap whereby you assume everybody has the same level of technical competency that you do. And one of the examples that I always give people is my parents are quite elderly, so they didn't really ever grow up with technology. They didn't ever embrace it. And I give my mum one of my old iPhones when she needed a new phone. And she couldn't find the home button on an iPhone. Now, bearing in mind, the home button is the only button on the front of an iPhone. She couldn't find it. She argued with me one of the days that it wasn't actually a button. It was just something that was on it to make it look nice. And I was like, okay, sure. So anytime we ever design something and work, or we're talking about the layout of something or something else, and someone says, well, that's really obvious what that is, I always bring up the story of my mum and her iPhone. And like, she couldn't find the home button on an iPhone. If she can't, there's a good chance that a lot of people are in a similar boat. So you can never assume that something's just really simple. Because more often than not, it's not. And that's the thing, you always have to assume that somebody just doesn't know something. And again, it's fine that somebody doesn't know something. Like, if you were to take anybody and put them into a scenario where they're out of their depth, like say someone's never played a video game before and you tried to get them to play Return of Reckoning, they'd probably be completely lost. They wouldn't understand what it was that they were supposed to do, or how they were supposed to get their gear, or any of that kind of thing. And again, that just comes down because the game doesn't tell them. And it's the same with everything else in life. Like, if you were to take, say, somebody who doesn't know how to cook and get them to sit down with a professional chef and he was to say things to them like, how do you boil an egg, or what does saute a mushroom mean, or these kinds of things, like, they'd probably not know. And the chef would probably laugh at them like, oh, how can you not know something so basic? You simply can't make a foolproof product. Yeah, exactly. There's always going to be someone who's not going to understand how it's supposed to work. And unless you tell them how it's supposed to work, they're never ever going to get it. I work as tech support, and it's crazy how complicated easy things can become if the person you're dealing with barely know how to turn their PC on in the morning. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, in a lot of cases, and I'm gonna use a sweeping generalization here, so forgive me if this doesn't apply to you, but I'm going to say most people in this stream are 20 plus, have used computers quite a lot, and would be very au fait with how user interfaces and general IT principles are supposed to work for them. And with that, you can generally then build up a picture of how something should work, even if you've never been told how it actually works. Because there's usually an idea that, you know, things will be kept consistent. Like if there is text on the screen and it has a little line underneath it, and it's a different color to the rest of the text, that's probably a link you can click on. And if you change that, then someone will get confused. But not everybody will know that that's what that is. And that's the kind of thing that you always have to try and wrap your head around. Let's be real, Roar isn't really that user-friendly to begin with. Yeah, but that's because it came from a time when the expectation was if you were going to play Return of Reckoning, you would have followed all the video podcasts, you would have probably played other MMOs that were similar, and you'd have been able to sort of discern that, okay, if I go over here and do this, I'll probably get this, or vice versa. That's the thing. People coming into this game now aren't coming with that mindset. Like, they're not seeing probably people signing up to this who've played old school MMOs. They're probably not familiar with Age of Reckoning at all, unless they're a returning player. So there's a lot of stuff that's just probably not going to make any sense to them. Also, I don't mind people not knowing, but people that think they know better and will go to the grave on it. Yeah. It's a tricky one because people will tend to take the stance that their opinion is fact. And that's the thing. If somebody can't bring you an example, or they can't bring you, a use case or something tangible to back up their argument, I have no time for them. I really don't. Because if you're just saying, oh, we should do this because I believe it's right, and you've got nothing to back it up, it doesn't wash with me at all. Now, if you were to come to me and say, oh, I think that we shouldn't have a hand icon when you mouse over a door to show that it opens, because everyone will know that any door can open, and here's an example of every door in the game opening. Fair enough. That's a valid argument. If everything else is exactly the same and doesn't do it, and nobody has an issue with it, that change should be okay. But if you're just going, I don't think we should have a hand icon over a door, and you don't back it up with anything, it's just like, well, no, sorry, that just doesn't count. Podcasts contain spoilers. I used to love the Age of Reckoning production podcasts. I waited every week for them to come out. They were so much fun. And they give you so much information. And then it was always fun to tie it off with like the closed beta test reports that were coming out, and trying to match up what was happening from where. Oh crap! I did Discordant. Oops. I'm the type of player who wants to go in blind and learn through my failures. To be fair, like, I'm like that more and more now, but back then, like, realistically, I was playing, I think, World of Warcraft when this game was announced, and I was a huge Warhammer fan, so I was really excited to have something that was effectively World of Warcraft in Warhammer, and I was just hanging on every word. I was like waiting for every single iota of information that was coming out. Bye. I don't know where my team's gone. But they're not here. Yeah. But they didn't even come down to this flag. Like, it was just like they never bothered. They camped here and then stood there, I think. They ended all my great work so quickly. Most of them aren't even bothering to come out. It's quite a small scenario, actually. It's only 6v6. What I love here is that he's needed to get his healer friend to come and help. And again, my punting skills are letting me down. I thought I got him off the side. I mean, it's nice of him to sit and slam away at a Slayer, but are you really going to kill him when you're just letting this guy stand here and heal, heal, heal? Bye. No, too many. Well, that's the dinner done. Guess it's time for coffee and more roar. Nice, dude. Hey, I got a killing blow somehow. Who did I kill? I don't remember killing anybody. No idea. Torn Rock. There we go. That's the one I'm after. Lair of Despair. How are we doing? Oh, we've got 2 pips. So we need 1 more win. And 44 more kills. And if I can remember to actually click on Torn Rock when I'm signing up for scenarios, we should be able to do it. There's a lot of shoulds in that sentence. Can I mount inside this keep? I can. Let's go to the tower. It's close by. It's probably filled with archmages and witch hunters, but sure. Although there is 400% AAU on Black Crag. The downside is it's Black Crag. So that has potential. Somebody's just died. The shame. Was he trying to run away when he had 2 witch hunters helping him? Like, seriously? He chugged a heal over time potion and ran. Like, I don't get it. Like, there's 3. You stand and fight. It's a big defensive blackguard. He's not going to kill you that easily. Ooh, we've got our first pit in tier 3 influence. I wonder what that looks like. I am on the lookout for a new shield design. Not that there's anything wrong with this one, but there is a fancier one, and I can't think for the life of me what it looks like. I might have to go onto the wiki at some point and see if it comes from one of the epic weapon quests. Because I remember it really distinctly, because it was done as like an art piece, and then it became kind of what this design is for None Shall Pass. I might actually get the art book out later and have a look at it, see if I can find it in it. A Slayer running. I always find it funny with dwarfs running. I think there should be a mechanic in the game when a dwarf tries to run if he's got a beard, that he potentially steps on his beard and trips and falls over. Just for fun. Doo-doo. Where's everybody now? Burning, burning. Everything be burning. I usually try and throw in my 24-second dot before death, maybe kill them while dead. Yeah, I'm the same on my Magus. I always try and refresh my dots just as I'm about to die, in the hope that I'll just see them slowly limping away from my corpse and then keeling over dead. Doesn't always happen, but when it does, it always tickles me. Although I think I had it on, it was maybe this guy. I want to say it was last week, maybe the week before. I got killed by, I think it was a white lion in Chaos Wastes, and he died running off into the distance. I think it was from my, like, what do you call it? The typical white lion. Runs away, leaves his pet to attack. What the heck was that white lion? Yeah, this is the thing. Like, he's nowhere to be seen, and the lion's still here fighting me. Like, it was nice of him to give me a chance to build up my hate, but sure. This is the thing, he's now taking a lot of damage, so he's going to turn and run when he gets to about 60% of his health. See, he's running away. And this is my problem with White Lions, is they are utter cards. Like, that's twice he's ran away now. And like, what's he done? 160 damage? 50 damage? Like, ugh, just, I don't know. This is the thing, he'll come running back again. He'll try it again. Or he'll come back with help. Because that's what they always do. But I don't understand that. Like, he ran away in the tunnel. And then came back. And then ran away again. Like, I don't get what the mentality is. Like, if you were going to run away in the first place, why come back? I think he was afraid that there was somebody with me. And then when he realized there wasn't, he got, like, a little tiny bit braver. And then he came back and he started to lose quite handily. And then he got cowardly again and started to run. I don't know what it is. It's white lions every time as well. Send in the lion, then run away. I'll wait here for a box. Well, I think he was running that way in the hope that it would be a healer or something that he could pounce on and then blitz down while the lion tied me up in the cave. But, like, I don't understand it. I really don't understand it. And the thing with it was, is like, why leave the lion attacking me? Like, I'm a blackguard. Like, the only thing you're doing is you're making me a harder target to hurt when you eventually decide you're going to come back. Soul Devour. I shall wave at him.
Witch's blessing.
Witch's blessing. You think White Lions know anything about how other classes work? In fairness, I don't know how other classes work half the time. But I would think that they would know, like, if you hit an Ironbreaker or you hit a Blackguard, they're going to become harder to kill. Also, you don't jump through the cave. Sometimes I do. It depends. if I'm not focusing on something, I'll tend to just randomly jump, but at that point I was reading chat, so I can only do one thing at a time. I'm a simple creature. I mean, I didn't know that until now. Didn't know what? That white lions are cards? Everybody knows that. I have no idea what region chat's going on about. Something about greenskins and Northfolk? Oh, they're taking the tower again. So there's a witch hunter in here at least. I know everybody's shocked at that realization that a witch hunter would be in Farrington's tower, but apparently there's one here. I think he might be upstairs. Let's go and have a look. There he is. Two of them. Where did the other one go? I can hear the fighting, but I can't see the fighters. The blackguards get tankier when you punch them. Got my coffee now. Ah, nice. Yeah, so the blackguard, I assume the armbreaker, I don't know for sure with the armbreaker, but the blackguard gets tactics where, like, block increases by 1% per 10 hatred, or parry increases by 3% per 10 hatred. If they go into the anguish tree, it's 3% for disrupt by 10 hatred. They also get this one, which is called Terrifying Foe, which when they're at maximum hit, their toughness gets increased by 45% whenever they hit someone with Hateful Strike. And then for their other abilities, they become tougher whenever they've got more hit. So like they recover more health with that particular attack. They get debuffs that increase. Come on. So the likes of Brutal Smash, it'll increase strength and willpower. And then it'll also give that to your Dark Protector. Reduce people's AP by increased amounts when they use that one. Critical chance gets reduced. All these things. It's like their debuffs get better and their like self-defense stuff gets better the more hit they've got. And then they've got a whole slew of tactics that just increase their tankiness even more. And again, I assume the Ironbreaker's in a similar place. That's why if you want to kill like an Ironbreaker or a Blackguard, you want to blitz them quite quickly before their hit builds up, or their grudge in the Ironbreaker side of things. Because the longer a fight goes on, the harder it becomes to kill them. Oh, we have a ram, apparently. I'm guessing that's a bait ram. You know it's fake because it's Dima Ram. Okay? I have no idea who that is. I know it's fake because there's more order in the zone than Destro. Oh, we're up to 2. Yeah, these guys fighting. Or is this just a massive back and forth? I think it's just a massive back and forth. Oh well, we find all the Destro in order. Gonna see if I can get a box. I'm gonna guess all those red lights mean I'm not going to get a box. Oh, there goes the Ram again. Now there's more Destro in High Pass and Talabak land than Order. I'll never understand this game at times. This is always my favorite part. Whenever you come past the work camp and you see everybody standing outside it. It's like, why? Like, what are you getting from it? Are you just here to try and get a little bit of renown from a potential zone lock? I can't believe these scenarios have just dried up completely. Oh, we're at 53%. That's shot up remarkably. More crests are at 570. I don't know what the cheapest piece of sovereign is. I guess it's like 800 or something. This'll be these witch hunters again. They're still here somewhere. No escape for you, my little friend. No, we're finally getting a scenario. Oh, up against. Warrior priest and a rune priest. Bunch of slayers, bunch of arm breakers. Sure. Oh, nearly. Ah! I get killed by myself. The price I have for guarding people. I thought I nearly had that bauble though. All I needed was one more blocker parry. It would have been mine. Mine! Oh, I land. Oof. I survived. In your fists. Down you go. Ah! He was immune. I got too excited. He just parried me. He's an archmage. This isn't the opening cinematic. You're not allowed to parry things. I have literally no idea where anybody is or what's happening. The story of my life. Got him. Mine. I have no idea where everybody else is, or whether this is just everybody who's in the scenario. But, yeah, it feels kind of weird. Oh good, Dester's arrived now. Nearly got me. No escape for you, Archmage. Get through my block. I dare you. We did it! Victory is ours. How'd I do? Oh, I got 2 kills. Go me. A minute and no punts. What is the world coming to? I know. Hey, Jay. Hopefully you're having a good day, bud.
How goes the war?
It's not the same, though, for that scenario. Whenever you punt people into the lava, they usually live. Where's the fun on that? Let's see what this shield looks like. That's not too bad, actually. I might keep that as an option, you know? Yeah, let's keep that as an option for a while. I'll see how I feel about it later. But something different. 2 parties of 1-4-1 was rough. Yeah.
What a soul. That one.
Where's the mailbox? Mailbox is here. Send this other stuff off to the sort so she can do some more of her salvaging. Let's queue up a game. Hopefully this means that this is going to start popping a bit more frequently. Flare of Despair. So I need another 37 kills. So I just need to do it for kills now, which shouldn't be too bad. I can just grind them out. I'll go over to the manor. See if we can find another cowardly white lion who's going to run away twice. Oh, we did find a shadow area though. It's so weird seeing something different on his back. Who knows, maybe it'll be a good luck charm. But this is the thing, like, it's the one thing I would love to see with this game, where there's more appearance items available for things, because you often find everybody just ends up looking the same. And, like, it kind of makes sense, because realistically, like, these are all basically militaries, so you would expect them all to look roughly the same. But, like, yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those where it's like, I just like there to be more differentiation rather than just everybody you run into looking the exact same or having exactly the same sword or exactly the same shield. The problem with it obviously is if you make something look really, really cool, everybody's just gonna have that as an appearance item. So there is like shades of grey to it, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the fashion hammer in me. I just want to see different looking things. That's the thing that annoys me the most about the onslaught gear for the Blackguard, because that's a really cool, distinctive look. And it's the only place you can get it. And yet, every RVR set from mid-tier all the way up is basically just a carbon copy of the greens and blues that you can get at the same level. Like, even this Invader gear that I'm wearing at the minute, for the most part, with a few little extra bits added here and there, it's basically just the influence rewards you can get. Like, there's the helmet. It's not exactly the same, but it's pretty close. Same when you get the, like, Annihilator. The rest of them, they're all just copies of generic greens and blues, and where's the fun in that? Oh, who's he shooting at? Shouldn't have stopped, little squiggy. Keep him kited. Then he dies. And there's a white lion who's running away again. Oh, I didn't realize that was a rune priest. Oh, there's loads of them now. I shall run to PvE. Haha. Because that witch elf is basically going to bolt at me. So I'm bolting first. Oh, I got more stuff I can send. It's probably the least efficient way for me to send her stuff, but sure.
Want something, do ya?
Thunderman. Right. Let us head south for the winter. This is a much easier thing to do when I'm on my witch elf, but we'll give it a go on the blackguard. Somebody else has already had my idea. I really dislike Order. He must be an Order main then. General chat. It always makes me laugh. I tell you what, these scenarios are taking forever. All I need is my kills. Give me my kills. The joke is that nobody hits Order more than Order. It's probably true. Ooh, 870 for capping a point. It's the most confusing BO in history to get in and out of. So every time you go to be running around it, you're like, am I even going the right way? Ah, it's Chi. Hey, Chi. This guy's like, why is he not helping me? I wanted a free kill. Tell you you're having fun in the Armbreaker, Jay. That witch hunter was mad. He was like, I'm going to get a kill. Oh, I don't have a numerical advantage. I better run away. Rank 30, only 10 more to go. Nice, dude. What are you leveling up? At some point, I'm going to fight you. Yeah, but that fight will last for all eternity. An alt. Okay, keep your secrets anonymous. When I hit 40, I'll come and kill Zell. So now we know that it's an orderly. So you've already got a Shadow Warrior and an Archmage. So that's 2 down. I don't think it'll be a Slayer. Might be an Engineer. Ooh, you might be playing a White Lion. Just to be the first White Lion to never run away. I think I've cracked the code. AO's not just as good now. Clearly everybody's had the same idea I had. I mean, I have ults on both sides. Yeah, but you can't kill me as a destruction. Unless you just play a healer really, really, really badly and lull me into a false sense of security. Although I suppose I could guard you and you could kill me that way. You can in the arena. Is that the one... it's like a Land of the Dead themed thing and there's like a portal in IC that gets into it? Oh, okay. Is it used for anything? Or is it just used for people to be able to go and kill each other? I've only been to it once. I stepped into it by accident, assuming it was a portal to the Land of the Dead war camp. Are they just taking something that I've just taken? Used for nothing because you don't get renown in there, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, okay. Well, do you know what? Actually, I'm going to go this way and cap this. Bring them to me. I'm surprised they don't do like a a thing with it. Like World of Warcraft used to have an arena in Stranglethorn Vale, and it was like every 3 hours or 6 hours there was like some time rotation to it, but there'd be like a chest put in the middle that you could get cool stuff out of, and it was a free for all. Um, I'm surprised they don't do something like that with it. Because it's one of those things, it's like, I was saying it to Tosh the other day on his stream, it's like, this game is all about war crests. So the only thing that people do is they fight to get war crests. So you can't force the players to go and do something else, because the easiest way for them to get war crests is to stand and fight one another. And if you want to change that behavior, you have to change how they get the war crests, or just remove the war crests. Now, from my perspective, I quite like the war crests because it allows me to be a solo player and still complete my character. But the thing with it is, if you want somebody to do the campaign, you have to change how they get their gear from it. Otherwise, there's no point in doing keeps and forts and cities. Unless you add something specifically to them, like weapons or something that they'll want. So again, with the arena, like the only way to get people to use that arena is put a reward to it. And the only way I can think you do it without it being abused, as they would say, is to try and treat it a little bit like Warcraft's, where you just stick a box in the middle of it. And if you can get to the box and loot it, then you get something. And if you die, you don't. It was originally because people wanted to do an arena to do 6v6 fights. See, that's the thing. People will always say that we want to be able to do X, Y, and Z. What they really mean is they want a way to get better rewards than what they're currently getting in open ORVR for 6 versus however many. And that's always the thing, is like, people will always say, oh, I want X in the game or I want Y in the game. They're not looking for that to be competitive. They're not even looking for it to be something else. They're just looking for a way that they can farm more crests or renown. Well, Destro premiered in tier 2. Guess I can't level anymore. Welcome to my world. You just power through, Anonymous. Power through. Worry not about your deaths. Ah, hey, Rav. Problem you get then if you hide good gear behind, say, rank 6v6, and such certain classes don't fare well on that, whereas Rune's DPS, for example, isn't made for rank 6v6. Yeah, but that's the thing, is like, you do it in such a way that, like, you can always get stuff, like, with the current way that they do it, of war crests. War crests are like a universal currency. If you really want to get something with war crests, you can do it. You can be the worst player in the world, and I'm evidence of this, right? You can just power through. Like, if you were to go and look at this guy on the kill board, his stats are something ridiculous. It's like 300 or 400 kills and like 1,300 deaths or something like that. You can get the stuff. It's just how you're getting it. Now, if you were to hide it behind wins, right? You only get the stuff if you win. That's when you start to get into that kind of an issue. And again, in a lot of cases, like games like this back in the day used to be very unapologetic when it would come to good gear. Like Sovereign in this originally, you had to be able to push all the zones to the city, do the city instance, and then be able to beat Karl Franz at the end of it. And then you had to outrule everybody else in the warband to get the bag, to get the piece. And like that just wouldn't fly these days because it's too hard to get things. Whereas back then that was pretty much standard. That's what kept you paying your subscription fee every time. My deaths don't matter. The issue is that pre-mades don't die, so we get no XP. Yeah, like pre-mades are an annoyance when you're a pug. But yeah, solo life is hard these days. It really is. Like I've said this a few times. Is like I've noticed over the last couple of months, solo like roaming around solo, you're not finding solo people anymore. You're finding little mini groups, twos, threes, all the way up to sixes, and like as a solo defensive tank, in most of those cases, if they have a healer, I'm kind of stumped. And if I come up against Chewie like this, you know, I'm just gonna lose because like Chewie's a baller. This is a fight that will last for quite literally ever. And the other problem that we have here is I don't know what morales and stuff Chewie's using, but like if I do this, for example, he's not going to be able to get through my defenses enough to be able to do anything about that healing. And he's going to have the same thing. And I'm not going to have the damage to get back through all of his. Now he's keeping me wonderfully AP starved. But the problem with it is, I can quite easily just regen my AP, and then within range beating, build up my hit again. And this is kind of the issue when it comes to a Blackguard versus an Ironbreaker, is this fight will go on and on and on, and every time it looks like somebody is winning, the other person will be able to do something where the tables will turn. And then a morale will come up, and it'll be the same thing. I got my cloak whack. That's minus 50 DKP. Sounds like I need to make an iron breaker for solo roaming. Like, I mean, iron breakers are fantastic. I always liked the mechanic of the iron breaker because it's, for me anyway, the quintessential tank. Like, the more you hit it, the tougher it becomes. Like, it makes perfect sense for the class. And, like, that's the whole thing with it. It's like, you can't... you can't knock that, because it's like, it's just so clever. And it's the reason that I like the Blackguard. Like, I remember reading up about the Blackguard when they came up with it at the time. And it just felt right. Like, from a lore perspective, from, you know, the fact that it's a tank. All of these things, they're like, just perfect. Like, for me, like, I just love the hatred mechanic. Jay is a respectable solar, he needs not these petty heals. That's the thing, it's like, I enjoy, like, I've watched Stewie streams on VOD, and I just really enjoy watching people play solo. Because it's such a... it's a difficult style to play in a game that is so group focused. And you always have to be sitting thinking, okay, how am I going to set myself up if I come up against this or that or the other? And it becomes very easy just to get bogged down in a, you know, a negative cycle of like, oh, I keep constantly dying, or I lose to this all the time. It's like, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, because like, dying doesn't cause any negatives. And like, he takes it with such aplomb. Like, if you've watched Chewy streams, and if you haven't, you should go and subscribe, or follow, I should say. Like, he's knowledgeable about the class that he plays, but he does it with like the right level of, you know, good humor. Uh-oh. There's someone coming, Chewy. Oh, they're not getting involved. That's okay. They should do an arena system. Well, that's the thing we were just talking about there, actually. There is an arena, but nobody uses it because it doesn't give you any rewards. And I was saying, like, they should just do it like World of Warcraft's one on Stranglethorn Vale, where you get the wee box that gets dropped every now and again. The end is nigh, Jay. You fought well, my friend. You fought well. Oh, 2,500 renown. Thank you for that. Longest fight in Return of Reckoning history. That's what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. I only have characters that I don't want to or can't roam with. To be honest, you can roam with any character. Right? It's just, it's going to be different levels of playstyle. Like my Zealot, for example, I'd roam solo with him, but I can't do any damage. So the only thing I can actually roam around to do is try and find the groups of Destro or the blob of Destro and just randomly heal people and get renown that way. Damn, that was a long, uninterrupted fight. Yeah, I was quite surprised, actually. I think it helps that it's just a zone that doesn't have anybody in it. GG's can't get through the defense, but I'll be back better than ever. Yeah, thanks for the fight, dude. It was good fun. And that's the thing, like, I'm kind of... I don't know what level you are, but, like, I'm quite high level now, so it probably tips the scales in my favour a bit too much. Ah yes, my Conqueror geared Shadow Warrior is perfect to get ganked by them witch elf groups. I mean, like, it's one of those where that's just something that you have to put up with when you're trying to solo roam, unfortunately. You can't ever take that as a negative because you're never going to get away from it, unfortunately. I am trapped in a wall. There we go. Is the Blackguard AP drain based on two-hander spec, or does it not matter? Was a very popular build in live. The only AP drain that I know the Blackguard has is Crushing Anger. And it's just got a 10-second cooldown. So I can't remember if it had anything else, because I can't remember any of the abilities. Like, there used to be one, I'm fairly sure, and it was in the symbol of like a sword or something. Maybe it had AP drain on it, but like I don't see it here. That's not solo roaming, that's leeching, and I wish to roam, not leech. Well, you see, the thing that is with the heal spec Zealot, it's the only thing you can do. You can't kill anybody, and you're not going to get renown from just healing yourself as somebody wheels on you. So you're kind of stuck on that front. unfortunately. Renown rank 73, Victoria Suppressor geared. I gave it up for the parry tech. Ah, okay. I didn't realize your Armbreaker was that high level. That's what I said. I either don't want to roam or I can't. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. In that case, it just becomes scenario grind then. Or get yourself a fancy magus. Everybody loves a magus. Oh, yes. Sorry. Choke and Fury and Anguish. It increases the AP cost by 20 of every ability used. I was actually talking about it at the start of the stream, funny enough, because I was saying, like, I really wanted to get it and Mind Killer into my spec, but I just can't find a way to do it that makes me happy with how I'm actually spec'd. My Sork and Zila are in the can't category. Well, Sork I run solo. It's just difficult. In a lot of cases, with the Sork, you'll actually do quite well solo because a lot of people who come up to fight you don't really understand how to fight a Sork solo. They know how to fight a Sork as part of a group, but it's weird how people just don't seem to be able to react to them solo. I wonder, can I take this to the drop-in point in Thunder Mountain? Or could I do this? I can do that. Oh, I failed. Nor can't I, on my black card, feel like the AP increaser does nothing. Every class seems to be able to spam abilities regardless. It works in the sense of it's kind of like Magus dot damage. It's a pressure tool. So if you pair it with Mind Killer on a, like, say, an Archmage or a Rune Priest or something like that, they're now doing half the amount of healing, and their healing spells are costing 20 AP more. And it'll generally fluster them because they'll start to try and spam abilities, which will then burn their AP off even more than that. So if you get like a DPS coming to help you, it basically means they'll die quite quickly. But again, it all comes down to the person who's behind it. Like, some people don't have AP pots and don't care that they're out of AP, and they'll just try and wait for it to regen. It's really easy in Blackguard because you just give up some hate and you get all your AP back. Same in the Sork. The Sork just gives up some of its dark magic and gets all its AP back. So, like, there's easy ways for them to get around it, but it's a case of they have to always give something up for it. So I always just look at them as being pressure abilities, just to help you out going forward. I don't know, maybe worse now, but during the solo scene, Jill scene on live, AP drain Blackguard was huge. Could been nerfed since then, as I said, I don't know. I can't remember what the specifics of it were. I don't think it was ever more than 20 AP that it is at the minute. I might be wrong on that, but like it's one of those things. This game feels more distilled than what Age of Reckoning was. So an awful lot of the abilities have moved from being solid good down to mediocre because the the players have learnt to get to a point where the um the meta, as it were, counters near enough everything. Or at least that's what I think when I look at it. As an Archmage, the only times I struggle with AP is when there's 2+ chamois specifically draining my AP. Worst class for me to manage AP on is my White Lion. Hate AP on White Lion. I'm trying to think which one's worst for me on. Disciple of Cain I always find myself running out of AP. But my Disciple of Cain's not very high level. The Magus at time can be quite AP hungry. Marauder to a degree, like if the Marauder gets any sort of AP drain on it, it just seems to starve. But again, the Marauder's not really, in the spec that I have for it anyway, it's not really designed for like a long running fight. If you're in a long running fight, it's like you're not going to win anyway because you've lost all of your burst. Luckily, I only play classes so far that never have AP issues. Or you're just too good, Anonymous. That's the other side of it. Magus skills cost a lot, but when you get higher gear, Magus can handle it quite well. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like mid-30s, I vaguely remember the Magus felt like he did 4 ability casts and then he was out of AP. Archmage never runs out. If they do have AP drain, single target Sork doesn't run out with Anathema. Zealot, well, what's out of AP? Yeah, the Zealot. I love the Zealot as a healer. My problem is I'm not a very good healer. And I tend to not have. I don't even want to say it's the patience. I just don't have the mentality for healing. Because I just get frustrated that I don't get a chance to go and kill something. I think he's gonna chase you, Chewie, but I ain't getting involved. You handled him well, Chewie. And he's running away. So, I think we call that a win for you. And that's all I wanted to do. Can't beat a good knockback. It's weird how satisfying a good knockback is. It's like, I don't know for why. I don't know what it is about it, but yeah. I just find it so much fun on a blackguard to be able to send someone flying. I still can't believe I haven't got another pop for Toron Rock. I've been queued up for that for what feels like an hour. Oh, we're up to 60% in the Isle Renown train. I got a bit of a judder there coming over here, so I get the sneaky suspicion there might be someone over here. Probably 40 witch hunters. I like the fact that you said you get frustrated for not being able to kill things while playing a zero damage Blackguard. But you see, that's the thing with the Blackguard. Like, when you're a tanky spec Blackguard, it's very difficult to kill you. And a lot of people will jump you just going, oh, he's got a shield, this is going to be easy. And as the fight draws on and you're not dying, and it's becoming increasingly difficult for them to hit you, and you're starting to regen a lot of your health, they start to panic and they start to spam abilities, and you're just chipping away at them bit after bit. And like, I kill more people as a defensive Blackguard than I ever did when I ran with a glaive. Simply for the fact that you'll just get people who'll charge at you. And like, if they don't have a healer, I can usually take 2 or 3. Now, when I say 2 or 3, I'm meaning 2 or 3 people who aren't either my level in gear or like really competent at what it is that they're doing. But it's hilarious to me just what you can achieve being a really defensive tank. I'll fight you in my Shadow Warrior, kiting for days. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like, in a lot of cases, like, a Shadow Warrior, I'll get frustrated and I'll charge it. Like the one that was fighting me earlier. That was just hilarious. It's like a classic example of how not to play a Shadow Warrior. Because I was line of sight blocking him while I was fighting his Knight of the Blazing Sun friend, he decided he was going to run in, which just gave me the opportunity to either knock him down or snare him. And, like, I don't know. It's... a lot of it comes down to just how people will play. Like, if you can goad someone into closing range on you, like, they can have all the kiting skills in the world. They're not going to do anything. I learned my lesson of never going into melee if I'm not melee spec. Yeah, that's the thing. And like, a Shadow Warrior or a Squig Herder, they have really impressive abilities just to never let anybody close the distance on them. But the problem with it is, a lot of players will get frustrated that either they can't see something because, you know, their line of sight blocking them, or that, you know, they're dodging or disrupting or something like that. But it's just, it's a lot of it comes down to sort of just how you play. And it's the same with healers. Like, there's a lot of healers are really good at the healing side of things, but they don't understand that the bigger part of playing a healer is positioning. Not to just stand, you know, where the enemy melee is, or, you know, in the way of AoE or that kind of thing, and to reposition themselves so that, you know, they're not getting themselves caught out. I nearly managed to mess that up. Oh yeah, I love line of sight blocking any range enemy. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, it's the easiest way to deal with someone. If someone's got like obscene range, like my Magus when he was Havoc Spect, like, you're talking, he had the range to hit you nearly 200 feet away. with all of his buffs. Like, you can get around that really easy because you're never going to have something akin to oh, nearly got you, Chewie. You're never going to have something to akin to like 200 feet of range with nothing in between you and the other person. I managed to completely annihilate a higher RR Bright Wizard on my sword because I had a lamppost and he didn't. Yeah, and that's the thing. I did it. Who was it on? I think it was my Witch Elf. I did it in a Temple of Isha scenario where oh, god damn it, I missed it again. Where I literally stood behind the flag in Temple of Isha with my Witch Elf, and the Shadow Warrior got so annoyed he came rushing in to attack me. And it's like, I'm a Witch Elf, what are you doing? Invader gives 10 extra range as well. Yep, it does. That's why I'm picking up Invader on my Magus, because I just like having extra range. Like, my Magus isn't spec'd like for maximum range. My Magus is actually spec'd for close-in high toughness, demonology and havoc. But it's always nice to be in a position where you have the advantage of range. Got it. I like fighting Witch Elves on my melee spec Shadow Warrior. Yeah, but he was a range spec Shadow Warrior. That's the problem. I don't think I can cross this, because if I do, it'll despawn. I think. Oh no, I can. Okay. Ooh, 9,000, that's pretty good. "24 kills. I think I needed 36, I want to say. So we're getting close. I think we're nearly finished with Lair of Despair. Yep, we only need 12. Watch this now take like 12 scenarios to get 12 kills. The scenario flag is a powerful tool when utilized. Yeah, and that's the thing. Nobody ever thinks about it. Like, even if you're standing on the flag, and let's say Temple of Isha, and you're being attacked by melee that have, like, say, channels, like Enraged Beaten or whatever, if you run the other side of the flagpole, that breaks that. Or if you can run the person up the rim of the circle enclosing the flag and make them come down it, that interrupts it as well, because it counts as them falling. So, like, it doesn't even have to just apply to ranged, it can apply to melee as well. Falling from any pebble breaks channels. Yeah, there's nothing more annoying. Happens to me all the time with Enraged Beating. I'll go to do Enraged Beating on someone and I'll come down like something like this. And I'll be just like, nope, that's it, cancelled, you fell. It's like, it's not even a footfall distance. This is the weirdest flag to take anything to. Like, I get why it's out here, because it looks cool, but, like... That's so weird. It's also across water, just so that you can't just constantly charge back and forth to it so easily with the BO being right here. Otherwise, you'd be able to, like, rank up your keep in about 3 seconds. See, this guy's doing the same thing. He's trying to take the Magus out of the fight. And what he's doing is he's trying to keep it just him and me. Which again is really smart. Because if he forces the Magus to come in here, he can CC the Magus, and that's pretty much the end of it. Problem with me and my spec is I can't actually kill him. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag him out. Because he has to come out. And now his problem is he's kind of stuck. Because he doesn't want to fight me and the Magus. And at the same point, he can't not. And that's the thing, the Magus is now stuck in a scenario where he thinks that it's like a sunk cost fallacy. He's like, I've invested time attacking this guy, I need the renown. So he's going to constantly keep pushing his luck. And the Swordmaster, the Night Blazing Sun's just going to rope him into making a bad decision. And he's going to get himself killed. Alright, let's go and see if we can get a... Would you say Blackguard is your main now? To be fair, I don't really have a main. The reason I'm playing him as much as I am is he was on a roll with his renown from about 50... 54, I think it was, or 53. And he just kept turning over level after level after level. And when he got to sort of 62 or 3, I think it was, I just thought, do you know what? The only way I'm going to get the Sovereign is if I actually pump the time into him to make sure that I max out the weekend scenario event and the weekly RVR event. So I'm doing it so that I can basically maximize his crest gain and renown gain. And then the other characters, I'm just going to play them as and when I can in and around him, so that he can get to that sovereign gear, because I really want the sovereign gear for the Blackguard. But yeah, I don't really have a main, because all that will happen is at some point I'll stop playing this guy for about a month and I'll be playing something else. But yeah, he is quote unquote my main for now. Oh, Cerucio. So let's see, local slang. Local slang. Da, 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 da. Right, what have I not used yet? We've done that one. Okay, so here's one. And it's a term called hoak. Hoak. And what it means is you're having a rummage around looking for something. Oops. So, if, for example, you were like searching through a drawer to try and find something, we would say over here, "What are you hooking for?" And it basically means just having a search or a rummage through something. So there you are. You'll be able to use that one going forward. Hook. What did you hook in on that workout? To be fair, I didn't know where I was going. I was too busy because I've got a list of all the different local signs that I could think of off the top of my head, and I put them into like a wee notepad thing. And anytime anybody asks me for local slang, I'm stroking them off. And I was like, I just gotta go over here, and I was just like turning as the path would go, and it was like, oh, it's a workout. uh, Again, I'm very attentive to what I'm doing. Oh dear. Can't be beat. This is bugging me with this scenario. It's like, I need 12 kills. Give me a scenario pop. Damn you. Tell you what, I'm gonna go to IC because I have to go and pick up my different rewards anyway. It's at that point I was half expecting a white lion just to jump in from out of shot. over this way. Oh, we're up to 612 in our work rests.
Haven't you got fighting to do?
Lair of Despair. So we'll get our
Hurry now.
that. I'll take our Genesis crests for that.
Is the law.
And we've already got those. Okay. Let's go and have a look and see what price the Sovereign stuff is. I have it in my head that the cheapest item is the belt, and it's like 800 and something. Maybe it's the cloak, actually. It's one of the two. So, oh, it's 649 apparently. That's quite cheap. That's 800 for that. So the only problem with it is it's so far away. Like, realistically speaking, I'd say by Tuesday I'll be 71. And then maybe next Monday, so not this Monday coming, the Monday after, 72. So we're realistically still going to be about, I don't know, a month or so away from actually being a level where we can wear them. Like, the one downside of it is, like, Warlord looks horrible. Although I have been tempted to pick up, like, a couple of bits, but I don't want the strength, is the thing. For the loss of what is effectively going to be either 68 wounds or 80 toughness. The one thing that I constantly keep coming back to is I kind of like to get that, but it's a huge investment for something that's just ever so slightly better than what I currently have. Like, part of me kind of wants to get the glaive, and it's one of the reasons why I keep taking Genesis crests from the second stage of the weekend scenarios, is because I have it in my head I might just get the Genesis glaive just to have a decent glaive, because the only glaives I have at the minute are the Badman glaive and the Glaive of Remembrance, which are the two tier 4 influence ones, and they don't have procs on them, and I can't see myself ever doing the PvE dungeons to get oh god, what's it called? Memory of Kagalos or something like that, I think it's called. So if I ever go for a glaive, that's realistically going to be the only option I have. Now, the other side of it, I could get the Genesis sword, but the Genesis sword isn't really going to be much of an improvement on the RVR sword. And, like, I don't want to upgrade the RVR sword because its upgrade doesn't seem as good. Like, these are all really good tanky buffs, but, like, the upgrade to it is like it's almost like a DPS sword. It's all like strength and stuff on it. I'm like, I don't really want that. So I'm not really sure what to do. So at the minute I'm just kind of hoarding war crests, knowing that the cost of all the stuff for Sovereign is a fortune, but that I've got plenty of time to get it. as it currently stands. Yes, I think it is 30 because it's a two-hander. Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's the reason I'm getting them because, like, if I was to use a glaive, that's going to be better even as itself than what the influence ones are, just simply because of the fact that it has a proc on it. Now, the proc is kind of good in the sense that it'll help you catch a kiter a little bit better, but I would prefer the one that the what's it called? It's like Memory of Kygalos or something. It's over here. It's got like a proc on it for your parry and dodge and stuff. Yeah, 25% chance to increase parry, evade, and disrupt by 10%. Like that's amazing. That's that's like a 4 or 5 piece set bonus for armor usually. Uh, that's actually quite good. Oh, it's a spear. I thought it was a sword. Is there any good swords? No. Regain action points. That's not bad. I'd rather it was like health or something. Or increase your defenses. Increase armor by 800. Form a barrier. That could be quite good, but I get the sneaky suspicion that armor doesn't stack with an armor pot. Yeah, that's the one I have on my two-handed chosen, Hand of Malal. I also don't have crest for my fort one yet. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like if I could get it, I would. Oh, wrong one. I would definitely pick up that because, like, as a bonus, that's just amazing. Like stacked with all of the other stuff that the Blackguard has, that just makes him a monster. Considering that your DPS and all of the strength and weapon skill it's given you on top of it is making you a decent enough damage dealer. And like these are the things, like those are the things that I just want to do dungeons for, like simple things like that. But it's I really don't want to do them.
Plunder bought and sold.
Like the Sentinel stuff. Like there's some of it I would quite like that chest piece for a defensive tank is so much better. Like if you ignore the armor, because obviously Invader's higher than Sentinel, that is a much better set of stats on that chest piece than on the Invader one, for example. Because like decent toughness, decent weapon skill, and hit point regen. What more do you want? But yeah, I wonder actually, do these gain anything? See, this is my problem with the Renown stuff. It doesn't have a proc on it. And a proc's usually like the thing that's going to turn an okay weapon into something that's really good. I don't think I'm going to get a scenario pop, guys. So, looking at the time, I'm going to go and get myself something to eat to bring it back to food. So, thank you all so much for sticking with me today. It was good to have you all here. Hopefully, you have enjoyed it. Thanks to everybody for stopping by and chatting away, and thanks to Chewy for our fight that lasted forever in Black Crag. Hopefully, I'll be back on later on this evening, so I'll see you again then. In the meantime, I'll look here and see if there's anybody streaming. There is 4 people streaming, so I tell you what, I will fire everybody over to Tothmonra because he's going to do his podcast. Enjoy your meal. Thanks, Anonymous. I am looking forward to it. I'm having salt and pepper chicken with some egg noodles. So it's going to be nice and tasty as a Saturday evening meal. But yes, thank you all so much for coming along. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining in and having fun. It's been a pleasure to have you all here, as always. But if I don't see you later, enjoy the rest of your day. Have a nice day tomorrow. And I'll see you next time. But until then, take care, all the best, and see you. Bye.